Alright, I'm here, I think. Hello. Let's see, last minute I had to go run and get something that was missing. But I'm here. Let's see, mic is too close maybe. Just a moment. Alright. Check, check. I think it looks good. Maybe tweaking a little bit. Alright, hello everyone. Orbaron, welcome. Great to see you, Orbaron. Welcome in. We are here with Metal Gear Monday. And we're playing Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. This is a game that I feel like is extremely underappreciated, so far ahead of its time, and it really deserves to be experienced by a much broader audience. And, you know that they've tried. It's in the Metal Gear Master Collection that just came out. And we're playing it on the MSX core on Mister. My previous experience playing this game has been on the Xbox 360. I see my preview window is all messed up. How did that happen? This thing. Well, things were almost correct. Fully correct. Let's see. Oh, that's really bothering me. Maybe I should switch it real quick. It might get quiet for a minute. Is it over here? Nope, it's not there. It's here. I don't know if you guys can hear me anymore. What is going on with this thing? Nope, I'm just breaking things. You can hear me, okay. I just broke like a million things. Uh-oh. What happens? What did I do? Control Z made it worse. Hold on. Oh, I see what I did. I made my little box small. Okay, hold on. Bone Shock, hello, welcome, Bone Shock. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for joining. Okay, I'm gonna disappear again for a minute. Wait, I'm still here. Never mind, I'm not disappearing. Look at that. Everything is working exactly how it's supposed to, maybe. Maybe. Let's see, how are the pixels lined up? Ooh, look, I think it's okay. I think it's good enough. I'm not going to try to fix the other thing. I'm not even going to try to fix the other thing. We're just going to let the other thing be broken for now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll just let the game thing be broken. Sorry. Well, you got to hear the music at least. Maybe we should get started. Ooh, check it out. I've got my 8-bit keyboard over here to play with because, you know, the MSX is a old school computer, and the controller, the gamepad for the MSX just has 2 buttons on it, and all the other buttons are on the keyboard. So I'm going for an authentic experience here using my retro-themed keyboard to play this game. Yeah, should we just get started? I feel like we should just get started. Let's do it. Because the just chatting screen is completely broken. That's the main reason to just get started. Okay, I do want to read through the intro here before we get started. You'll be playing an MGS-inspired indie stealth game, Volume. I've not heard of it, Orbaron, but that is very cool. Are you playing that right now as we speak? I'll have to check that out. Very cool. All right, Konami presents 1990. Okay, we have to sit through the credits. So while we're sitting through the credits before we can see the. Actually, if I press spacebar, what happens? I think things might start from here. Maybe. The lore, the storyline stuff is very, very important, obviously. Okay, late 1990s. The world is about to enter a period of stabilization. With the relations between large nations like the US, the USSR, and China thawing, various regional conflicts are facing reconciliation as well. The nuclear threat that has troubled us this century is now a thing of the past. However, there were people who did not like peace. There always are, aren't there? An atmosphere of unrest was beginning to build up in the Middle East. Isn't the music so good? A military regime was established in Zanzibar land, a small country bordering the USSR, China, and the Middle East. Zanzibar land attacked nuclear arms disposal facilities from countries all over the world, stealing the ones that haven't been disposed of yet, and became the world's only nuclear-armed nation. It started arbitrarily to invade neighboring nations. In a world that renounced nuclear weapons, a nuclear threat has reared its head once again. Meanwhile, the world's oil reserves, which were said to last for 30 years, were drying up more quickly than expected. The world was facing a serious energy crisis without being able to obtain a safe alternative energy to oil. During these times, a Czech biologist named Dr. Kio Marv developed Oilix, a microbe that's said to refine high-quality oil. Once more, the world transitions into a state of latent hostility, centering around Oilix. On his way from Czechoslovakia to attend an American scientific conference, Kio Marv is kidnapped by Zanzibar land. Zanzibar land tries to secure its military dominance with nuclear weapons and Oilix. They're trying to take over the world. A microorganism of only a few microns is going to influence the entire world. Look, isn't it so Kojima? This is what I mean when I say it's ahead of its time. Like, it's such a Kojima storyline. And it's like, what year is this game? 1990. This is 1990. 8 years before Metal Gear Solid, we had this game. Okay, hopefully my buttons are set appropriately. We might have to go and try and reset them if needed. Alright, it's loading right now. Have you played Revengeance, by the way? I've never played Revengeance, Orbear, no. That is, that's one that I never have. But I want to. I've owned it for a long time. This is Snake. Arrived at entrance point. Look at Snake's character portrait, by the way. So, fun fact, in the version that they made with Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, and I'm guessing all of the all of the other releases of this game, they change his character portrait to look more like the Solid Snake that we know. But this is the original character portrait for Snake here. It's amazing how anyone can say Metal Gear is not political. I have never heard anyone say that, but I am sure that lots of people do say that in very unsavory parts of the internet. Snake, right on time, as usual. It's Mel Gibson, is it? Okay, let's begin Operation Intrude FO14. Indeed. Cat, hello, Cat Crasher. Also, Revengeance is an incredible action game. I really want to play it. I think this is going to kick off a little bit of a Metal Gear binge for me. My plan here is to play this and Solid on stream, and I've been waiting until after I replay these two games before I play the Game Boy Color Metal Gear Solid, aka Ghost Babel. I bought a physical copy of it like a year ago probably, and I've had it in my head that I must replay Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid before I can play that game. So that's the plan here. Muffin Raiders, hello. I realized I had my computer volume all the way down. Muffin, welcome in. Raiders, welcome. Let's see. I'm gonna dare going back to my just chatting screen, which I kind of broke. Yeah, you can see the game. It's just the game preview. It's all messed up. I messed it up. But anyways, ignore that. Ignore over there. Let me say hello to you guys. Hello, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to represent classic games authentically, usually on original hardware. We're playing an MSX game tonight. I don't have a real MSX game, but I am using my Retrobit, or did I say retro? 8-bit Do keyboard. 8-bit Do retro designed keyboard to make it as authentic of an experience as possible. We're playing this on the Mr. FPGA also, so it should be very accurate to the real thing. Muffin, thank you again for the raid. What were you guys up to? What were you playing, Muffin? I would love to hear all about it. I see Ape Escape 3. Very cool. But also, if you need to raid and run, please go do that. Do any, post-stream stuff. What should I also say about our space over here? We just try to have a cozy, nostalgic time on the couch, playing games with friends, and exploring video game history together. That's the thing that I always say. Let me catch up on chat here. Let's see. Colonel is the same as in Rambo. Yeah, we're looking at the character portraits, by the way. Let's see. Cat, welcome in with the raid. Let's see. First time here. What is a floppy disk? Welcome, Cat Crasher. Optimus, hello, welcome in. Look at that beauty. Yeah, it's a very cool keyboard. Optimus, welcome. I hope you're having a great night. Misread MGS2, nice, even better. Okay, this is the thing. This game is so underappreciated, and like more people need to play this game. And it's happened to me, Muffin. I one time raided someone that I thought that they were playing Metal Gear Solid 2, and it turns out they were playing this game. And I was like, wow. More people need to experience Metal Gear 2. It's incredible. It's so ahead of its time and so underappreciated still, even, especially for a series that is so beloved as Metal Gear. So much of it starts with the MSX games. Mega Man 10 on WiiWare we beat, and yeah, continuing Ape Escape 3. Oh, congrats on beating Mega Man 10. That's awesome. Is this not the same as the NES one? No, this is completely different from the NES game. The NES game is Snake's Revenge, is the second one on NES. The MSX game for Metal Gear 1, the NES Metal Gear 1 is a port of the MSX game, but it's a vastly inferior port. There's a lot of stuff that's different and a lot of stuff that's missing. For Metal Gear 2, this never came out on the NES. They made their own sequel without Kojima's influence at all, without his participation, and that's Snake's Revenge. And the legend goes that Kojima got in an elevator with someone at Konami, and he asked, "What are you working on?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm working on a sequel to Metal Gear," and Kojima didn't even know it was being made, and that conversation sparked in him the desire to make his own real sequel to Metal Gear, and that's how he got Metal Gear 2. That's the legend, at least. Okay. Let me go back over to the game so you don't have to look at my broken just chatting screen anymore. Here we go. It's Snake and Colonel Campbell. Snake is on the left. He doesn't look anything like the Solid Snake that we know in this. In the later ports of this game, they replaced his portrait. Probably the Colonel's also, I think. Typical Nintendo drama. Well, it doesn't have anything to do with Nintendo. Like these games. Oh, the NES version was also never like made without Kojima's involvement at all. Who plays Christopher in Sopranos? I have no idea, Kat. I've never watched an episode of Sopranos. I'm sorry. Remember, your mission is to sneak into Zanzibar land. Then you retake kidnapped Czech biologist Keo Marv. Now turn on your mobile radar. Okay, switched on. This radar is equipped with various sensors. It will warn you of many dangers. What's its range? 9 screens, with you in the middle. The radar deactivates when an enemy finds you, because the enemy can detect the radar signal. I see. Where's Dr. Marv? Dr. Marv has an emitter in his tooth. If you come near him, he'll show up on your radar as a red dot. Let's find that red dot then. Snake. Communications will be on frequency 140.85. Good luck. Over. There's our first... We're in the game now. There's our first codec call. That was a continuation of a past message. Oh, I think he looks a bit like Michael Imperioli. Okay, I thought you were quizzing me. I missed the first one. So you playing this with keyboard and mouse? No, the MSX has no mouse. Just a gamepad. So I'm playing with this controller and the keyboard. So the MSX controller is just has 2 buttons and a D-pad. And then there's some other things that the F keys on the keyboard control. And I have my controller plugged in, and I think every time I jiggle the wire, it's like reconnecting or something and showing up in the top left. Hopefully that doesn't get annoying. I'm not gonna cook, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. Snake looks terrified. Yeah, I agree. Looks like we're EA Sports because we're in the game. Well said, Bonechuck. Except now, why can't I control? Hold on. I'm not in the game yet. Let me try... I'm not sure how I should connect this controller. It's very finicky. Okay, it's working now. Hooray. Alright, I can punch and I can move. No, I'm not playing on the new monitor. I'm playing on my CRT, or my TV. And I think that hooking your MSX up to a TV was the standard configuration in the day. If anyone knows more about MSX, let me know. But I think that's accurate. Okay, you have to crawl under the fence here, and I don't remember how to do it. Which button to answer the codec? F4? F4. Manak, hello, welcome. Manak, you'd like to buy an MSX, but I missed the boat on Japanese retro games. They're expensive now. Manak, I know. I've been looking at MSXs on eBay for a little while, and yeah, they're very expensive. This game is insanely expensive. It's not even so much the console or the computer. Like, it's expensive, but it's, like, doable, but the games are crazy. Finally got all the new furniture in, by the way. Operation Man Cave revamp is underway. Congrats, Optimus. Good luck on your revamp. Yes, I'm very excited as well. Tanny Boy, hello. You recently played through this one and the original Metal Gear on MSX via one of your retro handhelds. These games are fun. Tanny, I love these games. I think they are insanely ahead of their time. Especially this one. The first one too, but this is the one that is like so criminally underappreciated, underplayed. But welcome in, Tanny. I hope you're having a great night. It's very nice to see Tanny Boy. Okay. Crawl and sneak through the gap in the fence. Over. Okay, I have to figure out how to crawl. I think I have to press, like, down. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have to, like, hold spacebar and press a button or something. Does anybody know how to crawl? It's something weird. Oh, I still have my buttons set up. Okay. Interesting. The guy on the right looks like a certain guy from every military movie in the 80s. Yeah, that's definitely part of the idea. Okay, I might need to Google how to crawl, or at least like what the controls are, because I do not remember. Yeah, I figured this out like a little while ago, but it was like around the time that we've started playing Chrono Trigger, and I forgot. Okay, I found it. Hold M, then press space to crawl. But M is also the punch button, so let's see. That's not working. I think if you use both the action buttons to crawl... Yes. Yes. Wait. I did it for a little bit. Why can't I go through? This messed me up before. Intuitive. I'm sure if I had a manual, it would make sense. Okay, I can do it with my controller, but why can't I get through here? I remember when I was testing the game out, I had the same issue, but I do not know what I did to fix it. Does anybody know how you get through this? Was MSX keyboard only? I know some of the old keyboard-based computers supported controllers, but never experienced MSX. MSX had a controller, but it just has a single... it just has a D-pad and 2 buttons. That was all that was on the MSX controller. Okay, somehow I made it through. Am I going to be able to make it back through? Oh, you know what? I think I just had to keep pressing up for a little bit. Like, he stays on the fence until you... Yeah. Okay. I figured it out. I guess like C64? Yeah. A lot like C64, I think. Okay, we gotta get this guy from behind. Oh, he's gonna turn around. Got him. Whew. They can't see me through the fence, right? Alright, we're in business now. We had a little bit of a shaky start, but we're totally in business now. Richard Crenna, that's his name. He played a few military movies. I bet they just took a picture of him and made it into pixel art. I bet that's what happened there. Optimus. I keep losing connection with the controller. I think I need to get the controller connected wirelessly so the cable's not jiggling, which I think I need to get up for. Let me do this real quick. Okay, I got it. Sorry about that. Let's see. Alright, we shouldn't be bothered by the controller thing in the top right anymore. Alright, we're looking for a red dot. That's how we know we found our guy. Alright, we're waiting. Uh-oh. This guy needs to move. The guy in front of us needs to move. Oh god. There's another one coming. He didn't see me. Whew. That was close. Alright. Dude. Will he see me if I... Oh, okay. Thank God. Patience. I need to remember patience with this game. How did he not see you? Because I was sneaking around the corner. We got a call. Sneaking in from the front is impossible. Look for an alternative way in. Over. What do they do if they spot you? They start attacking. They sound the alarm. So you know how I can't resist dour, obtuse games? Sure, Bone Chalk. I know that. I know that about you. It's a true story. Space Robot Ninja. That's exactly what's happening, Optimus. It's a stealth game. They say, haha, are you addicted to pretending to be a small animal? Then they leave. They don't do that. I am addicted to Kingsfield 4. Is that an obtuse game? That's very cool, Bone Chalk. I'm glad that you're enjoying Kingsfield 4. What is Kingsfield 4 for? What console is that for? Is that like on PS2? Yeah, there's a truck over here. You wrote pretending. Oh, I got a gun. It's equipped. Proto Souls. Yeah, I know about the Kingsfield series and its Proto Soulsness. The others were for PS1. Yeah, I know about the. I've seen a lot about the PS1 games, but I didn't know that there were 4 of them. Maybe. Did it come out in the US? Go, 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 go. Whew! We escaped. It's first person and incredibly obtuse and dour. That's what Kingsfield looks like. 2 to 4 did. Okay, so the first one is the only one that didn't come out in the US initially. Got it. Alright, we're loading. I'm almost dead. Do I have rations? We made it in. We made it in. Okay, let's see what items I have. Not that button. Not that one. Here we go. Cigarettes. Why do I have my cigarettes equipped? Is that why my life is so low? Because I have my cigarettes equipped? I don't know how rations work. Oh yeah, let's try saving. Save to Snake 1 on disc. It's a FF3436 situation. Yes, I've heard of that. Have you got to explore Snatcher or Police Knots? I have played Snatcher. So, Tanny Boy, Snatcher was one of the first games that I ever streamed on Twitch. That's another game that is so far ahead of its time, I think. So, I've never played Police Knots, though. One of these days, I will definitely play Police Knots. Something that I think about Snatcher is, that is definitely a very beloved video game in like the retro world, right? But that game gets almost no play on Twitch, which is like shocking to me. You're gonna try to play something even though I'm real tired. I'll put you up on the 55-inch. Thank you for 55-inching me, Cat. What are you gonna play, Cat? Spec, hello, welcome in. Great to see you. I hope you're having a great night. I'm Holly White. I entered Zanzibar land a month ago as a journalist. I think I can be of assistance. My frequency is 140.15. Will you call me? Bye. Okay, I need to like write this down. Thank you for 55-inching me. It's a good quote. Thank you. I'm opening a notepad. Uh-oh. I have lots of notepads open that might break things. She's sliding into your DMs. It's true. It's very true. Where can I type this? Why don't I have a pen in reach? I need an actual notebook here. Let me try this one more time. Sticky notes. I have sticky notes on the computer. That's a better... Sticky notes needs an update. Oh my god. Okay, can somebody write this down for me? 140.15 is Holly. Holly White. Nothing is working on my computer right now. Get your mind out of the gutter. This is a family-friendly stream. What are you talking about, Cat? I'm not sure. Maybe work on the Thug 2 Classic mode. Very cool. Thank you for writing down the frequency spec. Wingman, hello. Hope the night finds you well also. We're doing great over here. I'm very excited to be playing Metal Gear 2. I'm sorry, I can only 28-inch you. That's alright, Spec. Could run downstairs in 77-inch, but I'm really tired. It's okay, Spec. I understand. Have you played MGS1? I sure have, Manak. I have played all of the Kojima Metal Gear games. It's just the spin-offs pretty much that I haven't played, like Revengeance I've not played, and I've played a little bit of Portable Ops but never beat it. I've never played Metal Gear Acid. I haven't played the Game Boy Color one yet, but I want to. These frequencies are very familiar. Yes, they are the same. I know that they're the same as Metal Gear Solid. Although it's been so long since I've played Metal Gear Solid that I do not remember those frequencies. Considering starting Halo on Legendary finally, but I think I want to do that on stream. That'd be cool, Cat. Let's see. Oh, I just fired my gun at that door. Yeah, so my plan actually is to play Metal Gear Solid right after this one. It's been a long time since I've replayed Metal Gear Solid, but it is probably one of my favorite video games of all time. What? Where did he come from? Oh my gosh. Well, we're gonna find out if the rations work the way that I'm assuming that they do. Here we go. Get behind here. All right. Oh no, there's two of them now. Ugh. We almost had that. We almost had it. Tuffy, hello. How is Crow Country? Crow Country is really, really cool, Tuffy. I would highly recommend it. I had a great time with Crow Country. I haven't gone back and played any more yet, but I definitely want to finish that game. I'll be finishing it off stream though. But yeah, it was great. You were in the car when I was playing. I hope the car ride went well, Tuffy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Go under the table. Nobody else come in here. Nobody else come. No! Okay, my rations worked the way that I thought. Oops. This is not going well. I don't know if we're gonna make it out of here. We might not make it out of here. It'll be okay. Maybe. You catch up on chat. Remember when I was on a 360 achievement thing and playing Halos and Call of Duties on most difficult settings? I've played the Halos on Legendary. I've never played any Call of Duty games, though. Yeah, it's brutal. You'd think it would be like 25% harder than Heroic, but it's like 50% harder. But I owe it to the first trilogy. They're some of the most important games of your entire life. Just keep putting it off, but not for much longer. I believe in you, Kat. You could do it. It'll be great when you do.
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Yeah, I believe in you, Kat. I found a hiding spot. Finally. Found a hiding spot. Alright, we're back to nominal. I need to figure out how to open doors. I don't know how to open doors. Doing the first couple games in Heroic last week was a good warm-up. So, fun story. When I played Halo 1 for the first time, and when I played all subsequent Halo games for the first time, I played on Heroic first. Oh, salute. They're saluting. Who are they saluting? Saluting the Zanzibar salute. Oh, they're distracted. They're not distracted anymore. Maybe I need to sneak up behind them while they're saluting. What do we think about that? Negatron, hello! Negatron, welcome. Negatron, I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for joining us. You beat COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 on Veteran. Couldn't beat COD 2 on Veteran, though. They're saluting your shorts. Is that what they're doing? He didn't even notice his friend getting beat up right next to him. Zanzibar, we put our faith in thee. Well, you saw what happens to them who put their faith in Zanzibar. Zanzibar is trying to take over the world. That's the lore here. The lore in this game is so deep and rich. And that's one of the things that makes it so far ahead of its time. Okay, getting them... sneaking up and killing the saluting guys did not get me anywhere. We're on the street. Tuffymun is going to play Baldur's Gate 3 on the hardest difficulty with only one character and no party members without respecking and not being able to buy, sell, or trade with anyone. Is that true? There's all kinds of words on the street these days, apparently. Oh, there's a security camera over there. I didn't notice that before. Alright, this guy, he's gotta move. He's gotta get out of here. There we go. So another interesting note is so my first time playing this game was on the Xbox 360 on the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, and the version that's on there plays very different. Like the motion is a lot smoother. And of course they've changed the character portraits. Also, that's another thing. Okay, we can't go in this door. So yeah, it's a very different experience than the original version here. Well, I don't know if I could say very different, but it does feel quite a bit different if you play them side by side. I did test that out before deciding that I wanted to play this one. Somebody's gonna come for me over here. Not here. Oh no, I just made it. I had just made it out. Oh. There we go. Hide under the tank. Yeah. That's the version you have, the 360 version? You should play this, Optimus. Play along with me. Alright, I'm waiting. We're being patient. Alright, where do I go? What door am I able to get through? Maybe this one? Maybe I have to stand here for a little bit? Oh, maybe the elevators. Maybe I can take an elevator. Ah! Still need to finish Final Fantasy and Shattered Soldier. What? Get out of here. Hide. Whew. He didn't see me. He didn't see my shoes. This room revamp has taken a while. Wait, are you like doing it all today, Optimus? Wait, are they trying to shoot me? They see me. They know that I'm here. Do they know that I'm here now? Got hurt too? Hurt your knee, back, and wrist? Oh no, Optimus. I hope your knee, back, and wrist all heal very soon. That's a bummer. He's doing a speedrun. Speedrun furniture building? That doesn't sound fun. Okay, I'm dead. Game over. Now what do we do? What happens next? Continue. Can't do it all in one day because you have to move the 12-foot solid wood media stand you built. I see, I see. Of course. Alright, I'm gonna try to get to the elevators. I think that seems like a good place to go. So yeah, I've played this game before. I've played through it once before, and that was in 2015. It was right when Metal Gear Solid 5 came out. After I played Metal Gear Solid 5, or maybe like while I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, I played the first two MSX games on that Xbox 360 disc. And when I played both of them, both Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, I was blown away. What? You can see me crawling? Yeah, I was really blown away by how ahead of their time these games, both of these games were. Oh god. I don't have the gun equipped. Why didn't I have my gun equipped? Can we go this way? No. Maybe I should have done load instead of continue. Ah! think I'm gonna die again. Don't know how I got hurt. Just woke up on 3 separate occasions with 3 separate pains that haven't gone away. Ah, no. That sucks, Optimus. Had the knee x-rayed because you were scared it was something bad, but it was just inflammation, thank God. I'm glad it was nothing worse. Alright, we've been running around the very first area for quite some time now. I need to use the radar a little better, maybe. Combat Ration B3 restores life. Contains ham, cheese, spaghetti, coffee. That's what's in a ration. What do you guys think? Would you eat it? It's got all the major food groups. Ham, cheese, spaghetti, and coffee. All the essentials, exactly. I realize that I haven't been using my radar as effectively as I could be. That's one of my issues here. Ugh. Can I get this guy? Nope. Okay, I think I'm safe. I don't think they saw me. This is why you have trouble with stealth games. I always get seen. Playing MG2 after MGS was an interesting experience, like playing a demake. I think the vast majority of players played Metal Gear Solid first. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's crazy, Orbaron, because you see it just feels so ahead of its time. And the closest like analog that I can think of is that it's like the same difference as, or you know, A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time are similar to each other in the same way that Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid are. I'm not gonna make it. What if I just load? Can we load the game from the menu? What is even the button? I can't even go to the save menu. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, load. Snake 1. We need I need all my items and stuff back. Okay, gun. Rations. Have any of you guys, other than Orbaron, has anyone else ever played this game? Ah, here's Holly. Oh, I should call her! I should call her and ask where to go. She's 140.15. You've not. Bunchuck, are you a Metal Gear fan in general? I know you just said that Revengeance is an amazing game, but what about the others? I'm sure she can show you a few places not on your map. Yes, you are a fan. Cool, very cool. What's your favorite Metal Gear game? Anyone can answer that question. My favorite is Metal Gear Solid, I think. But I think that I was very young when I played Metal Gear Solid 3. I mean, I say I was very young, but I was like 19. Maybe I was 18 still. But I do think that Metal Gear Solid 3 might be one of those cases where going back and playing it as an adult, or as someone with as an older adult with more life experience might make it a very different experience. And they see me go under here. What if I call Holly right now? How do I call her? You've played MGS 1 through 5 and Revengeance plus Peace Walker. I think Peace Walker is probably your favorite. Peace Walker is really, really great. They're all really great. I love all of them. The only thing that I don't like is how Metal Gear Solid 5 is like half finished. But it really says something that Metal Gear Solid 5 is such an incredible video game, but still only like halfway finished. I feel like that says something very powerful about it. Okay, surely he did not see me go in there. He's turning around. You only watched an entire stream of a guy playing Metal Gear Solid 5. You were amazed. Peace Walker is probably your least favorite in the series. You enjoyed Portable Ops much more. That's a hot take, Orbaron. What did you not like about Peace Walker? I'm curious. You've worked with plenty of veterans in Nicaragua, so the whole conflict resonates with you a bit? Oh, interesting, Bonechock. Thank you for the Bonechock lore there. A noise. It's just a noise. It's nothing more. It's just a noise. Okay, this is where they salute. We're not gonna bother them this time. Saluting isn't doing anything. It's not hurting anyone. Not at the moment, anyway. Okay, will the camera see me if I'm behind these things? Okay, my head doesn't poke out. Oh, Space, so you voted for Bloodstained. I noticed there's more than one Bloodstained. Are you familiar with the series? You have 2 different ones. I was assuming, Spec, that it was Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. But were you planning on playing Curse of the Moon? 1 or 2? The boss fights were terrible for 1 and did not find the antagonists interesting or intimidating. Portable Ops is superior in both regards. See, I've played a little bit of Portable Ops, and I thought that there was just like no story at all in Portable Ops. Maybe I didn't get deep enough into it, but oh no! Ugh. Run. The thing that I remember about Peace Walker mostly is like the storyline with Snake and crew. And like the gameplay also I thought was really great in Portable Ops. Like maybe not the bosses. I don't remember the bosses that much. Kaz rules. Kaz is great. You wanted to start by playing whichever one was supposed to be played first. I actually don't know which that is. Well, so Spec, Ritual of the Night was the like initial Bloodstained game. It was like it was a Kickstarter for Ritual of the Night, and one of their Kickstarter goals was to also make an 8-bit style game, which was Curse of the Moon. So because they hit the Kickstarter goal for Ritual of the Night, that's why Curse of the Moon got made. Even though it did come out first. But then Curse of the Moon 2 was like a sequel that they made because Curse of the Moon 1 was popular, right? I think that's how it goes. Anyone can correct me if I'm wrong. Just play them in release order, it's fine. Not MGS, my bad. Oh, you thought Spec was talking about MGS? Do you recommend Ritual of the Night first then? Well, Ritual of the Night is the only one that I've played. And I don't think you need to play the others to appreciate it. Like, the deal with Curse of the Moon is that it's supposed to be like the NES Castlevanias, where Ritual of the Night is like Symphony of the Night. You actually like the 8-bit ones a lot more? I've heard great things about the 8-bit ones. What if I killed all these guys and then hid under the table? There. Now we're safe. You'll likely go through both eventually. Your backlog is down to 57 games. Impressive spec. On Steam. Cool. What's gonna happen when you get through all 57? Alright, elevator. Do you work when I'm not being pursued? Okay, something happened. Yay! Progress. Let's try going down first, maybe. So you mean in 2032 I'll figure it out? Don't even want to count yours? Your backlog will never be accomplished? See, this is why I don't keep a backlog. I just play the games that I want to play whenever. Did you guys like that elevator animation? You see how it was going up? Your kids will have to resume your backlog for you? That's epic, Optimus. Sins of the Father. I was listening to that song yesterday, actually, or Baron. Okay, we're on the second floor. We're progressing. Singing intensifies. Whoa. It's a good one. A noise! You hear the noise that my footsteps are making? Ooh, it's quiet over here. It's quiet floor tiles over here. No! Tap, 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 tap. Ooh, rations. What's in here? An ID card. I don't know how I'm not being seen by this guy. But I also couldn't catch him. Alright, we need to get out of here. I really want to check this ID card. Steam sales ensure that you'll never be done. If your kids beat all your games, you'd be impressed. You'd also be dead, but spiritually impressed, I guess. Shall smile upon my descendants. Exactly. Okay, let's see what this key card is about. ID card 1, open secured doors. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we need. Tap, 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 tap. What? How did you see me? There's plenty of secured doors back on the first floor. Ammo? No! Open? Oh my god, where are they gonna come from? No! Dead. We gotta use that continue. Where's my continue button? I forgot to save. Totally forgot to save. Should have saved when we got up to the second floor. Okay, what do we have? Okay, we still have the ID card. Also, I had rations. We could have survived. Jeez. I'm getting overwhelmed here by guards. Overrun is what I meant to say, not really overwhelmed. What are the cigarettes for? In Metal Gear Solid, they're for seeing a laser beam, but they decrease your health if you have them equipped. So not a good idea to use them. You got a good food story to tell? Tell us, Optimus. Like the smoke reveals the laser? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly like that. Is this door open? Nope. Okay, where else could I go? Maybe we'll go back down to the first floor. Maybe I should call one of my friends. Send? How do I send? Oh, press up. Okay. This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please. In the control room, there's a map of this fortress. Watch it carefully. Bye. Still have that number in your clipboard? Thank you, Spec. Thank you for keeping that number for me. Past Thursday, you took your oldest daughter out for lunch for her 27th birthday. We went to a restaurant she loves in the city here. Nice. Let's try calling the Colonel also. Does he have anything for me now that I know how to call? This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please. Colonel's got nothing for me. That should be the raid message tonight. 140.15. She recommended I eat the bruschetta, and I ordered it thinking it was any old bruschetta. Well, it was different. Never eaten anything that good before. Never anything that good before in your life. Wow. The Colonel is popping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. You know, I kind of want to try playing with just the keyboard for a little bit, just to see what it feels like. Oh, no! Go under the table! Snake! Oh, maybe playing with the keyboard was not the best idea. Give into the keyboard gameplay life? Yeah, I want to try it out with this game, but it didn't go well. It didn't go well. You don't lose too much when you die, though, so we're in pretty good shape. Revolutionary stealth combat. Laganzar, hello, welcome. I agree, 100%. It is revolutionary. I'm not supposed to be doing combat in stealth, though, as you know. Laganzar, I hope you are enjoying your evening. Wait, why do I move so much faster? I'm moving way faster now. Is it because I'm using the keyboard? Or is it because I'm in an elevator? Oh, floor 3. Ask the server what kind of cheese was in this. She told you and you decided to recreate it. So you made it yesterday and it came out just like the restaurant. Your wife and her mom loved it. Today your daughter came over and you gave her some and she said it literally tasted the same. You were pumped. That's amazing, Optimus. Congrats on reverse engineering bruschetta. Snake got the zoomies. He does have the zoomies right now. Was I only moving so slow because I was using the controller? No, we're back on the main screen. We're normal again. Oh, over here okay, see how this door has like 1 red light and then 3 not red lights? It's level 1 security clearance. There's a computer mouse? Is there a computer mouse over in that room? I love the pink vibe of this area. It's been mundane. You did housework, dishes, vacuuming, mopping, etc. I hope your space is very clean now, Laganzar. It sounds like you've been very busy. It was a mixture of herbed goat cheese, feta cheese, and cream cheese. Man, it was good. Did we already talk about the Nintendo 3DS thing you posted in your Discord? That was really interesting. No, we haven't talked about that. So yeah, Bonechalk posted a tweet where, oh, this might be where we want to use the cigarette. Let's try. Okay, so what was it? What happened? Okay, let me unequip these cigarettes before they kill me. Oh my god, they look different. Oh god. Are these guys stronger? Do they take more than one hit? Okay, eventually I'll be able to tell this story about the 3DS thing. Run, run, run. Like some kind of software that will broadcast to the PC. I'm assuming similar to Snicker Stream, but maybe better if you can run an emulator, exchange save data. So what I understood it to be was you can broadcast, if you like put a game in your 3DS, or if you're playing a digital game, I guess, you can broadcast the game data to an emulator, and it seemed like you could use it to like, you play the game on your 3DS and it like copies the inputs on the emulator. So you might use it to like play a game on a 3DS, but then like capture footage on the emulator. Megan, hello, how's it going? Thank you for cool game. Megan, you're welcome. Megan, this is Metal Gear 2. This is where a lot of the stuff that's in Metal Gear Solid originated, and it's a very underappreciated game. Even amongst Metal Gear fans, it's like not many people have played it. And it's a shame because this game is like revolutionary. Okay, let's get this gas mask. Gas mask taken. Interesting. Wonder if it would be good for streaming with OBS. Yeah, I don't know. You should try it and let us know, Spec. Because I love being able to use hardware on stream. The thing is, though, the thing that you would be capturing would not be original hardware. That's my like reservation there. Thank you for saying hi to Megan, everyone. It's a rough day today, but you're surviving and even went to the gym. Hope you're well too. Congrats on surviving, Spec. And congrats on going to the gym, even though it was a rough day. Never seen this one. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. Yeah, this is an MSX game, specifically the MSX2, which it was a computer that was really popular in Japan and a few European countries, but barely had any presence in the US. This game certainly only came out in Japan. Can I just go back in here and hide from them? Oh my god, it's all red. Oh my god, it's gas? There's gas. Ooh, we're in the clear. Somehow we're in the clear. Okay, this door is locked, I think. It is, thanks. Feels good once it's done, but you always have to psych yourself up for a couple hours to get started. I understand that perfectly, Laganzar. Congrats on getting it done, though. It wouldn't be the hardware, possibly the broadcast or the emulated version. I'm not 100% sure if I understand how the details works yet. I know Snicker Stream was just a video feed. See, what I want is just a video feed. That would be great. Mars I loves. I hope Mars is doing well, Optimus. Did you collect any rent from Mars? Thanks for the good vibes for Spec. What year did this come out? 1990, Laganzar. 8 years before Metal Gear Solid. 8 whole years before Metal Gear Solid. From the way you describe it, it's more about input capturing. That's the impression that I got, but I'm really not sure. Okay, I feel like there are lasers over here that I can't see that are getting tripped. But the cigarettes are not... Oh no, there we go. See, the cigarette smoke is highlighting the lasers. We didn't see them before because I didn't have my cigarette equipped. There it is. So even that is something that came from this game. Alright, let's stop smoking. It's bad for you. Which I can understand your reservation then. This looks pretty great for 1990. Look at that color palette. Yes, and this is an 8-bit game. MSX was an 8-bit computer. Like, this is not even a 16-bit game. And yeah, it's really gorgeous. Uh-oh, we're gonna get seen. I want to go down this dust chute. I wonder how many kids picked up smoking in order to avoid lasers. I hope 0. That's my hope. And on that note, Bone Shock, thank you for your daily Bubsy lesson. 5 Bubsy-versity credits. Well, look at you go. Okay, we do need to start smoking again so that we can see any lasers over here. What? Oh, the camera saw me! Okay, down the dust chute. Down the dust chute. Go, go, go! Whee! We're going somewhere. Look, that's the Foxhound logo, by the way. Oh, we ended up somewhere else. Somewhere new. For a second there, I was like, excuse me? Oh, look, there's garbage. Oh, no. Run. Keycard? Keycard. Whoo, we made it. We got to start smoking, only to see laser beams. No other utility. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna have to call it really early. I'm dead tired. Monday did you in and slept really bad last night. Really nice to see you, John, in chat. Talk soon. Kat, thank you for hanging out. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a great night, and I hope to see you again real soon. Well rested next time. Dargoon, hello, welcome. Is Metal Gear Solid next on the menu? It is, Dargoon. That's the plan. The plan is to play Metal Gear Solid right after Metal Gear 2. Okay, I'm going back to controller. I want to sit back instead of using the keyboard right now. Shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level. That's what I was thinking, Bonechuck. Exactly what I was thinking. What are those things in the water? Are they turtles? They kind of look like they could be turtles. What? Wait, what was that? What was moving around there? Love MGS, can't wait. Dargoon, have you ever played this one? This one is a wild experience if you've played Metal Gear Solid before, because it is so ahead of its time. Was that rhetorical? Because I think I can tell what they are. Sure, what are they, Laganzar? I am genuinely curious what they are. Oh, they're mines, aren't they? I think they're mines. 3PO, tell R2, 3PO. Water mines. And is that a little kid? It is a kid. There's a kid over there. What's it like to grow up in Zanzibar land? That's what I'm going to ask him. There's still only one bar on this door, so my theory about this being level 1 clearance was wrong. That is definitely a toddler. Is Metal Gear Solid the same as... No, Sasha. Metal Gear... Snake Eater is Metal Gear Solid 3. So it goes Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5. Actually, I switched 4 in Peace Walker. That is the canonical series. Snake Eater is a prequel as well to complicate things. Yes, the timeline goes... Let's see if I can get this right. The timeline is Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4. That's the timeline. Easy to follow, right? What the heck is a baby doing walking around mines? Child soldiers. I think child soldiers might be the answer. That's the stuff that happens in this world. Don't tell the mom the babysitter's dead. Snake Eater's a prequel. Yeah. And Peace Walker is a sequel to the prequel. Yeah, and then Metal Gear Solid 5 is a sequel to yet again. You're welcome, Sasha. Clear as mud. He's probably just looking for Pokemon. Maybe. Oh, there's lots of dots on this floor. On B1. There was more that I had to explore on the upper floor. A noise. Okay, how are we gonna do this? He's coming. So am I gonna shoot? Shoot. Got him. Pretty sure that was Ash. Maybe. Did Ash grow up in Zanzibar land? Ooh. Ammo pack. Ammo pack. Ammo pack. We have all the ammo. Do I have any rations, by the way? No. Interesting. It's empty in here. I feel like there's a wall that can probably be bombed over here. There's a lot of bombable wall stuff in Metal Gear 1. Maybe they weren't really specific on where Pallet Town is. It's in the Kanto region. Wherever that is. I love how fast I can move around inside of the elevator. I could be in Zanzibar. You're right. You're not wrong, Laganzar. Okay, this elevator went straight from B1 to floor 2. Okay, I think I fully explored floor 2, so let's go up again, right? Wait a minute. How does this work? I press the up button. That's how it works. No, we gotta go to the other elevator. So how was everyone's weekend? Did anybody do anything fun this weekend? We celebrated Mother's Day and went out for some really fancy ice cream. It was really good. And we went to a park. It was a fun time. Okay, floor 3. We didn't go this way yet. Yeah, there's so much more to explore here. Oh, and then on Saturday I streamed, of course. We streamed Crow Country. We played a modern game on stream. Crow Country was really cool. I definitely would recommend it. If you are a survival horror fan. Oh my god, gas. Where's Where's my gas mask? Gas mask. Okay, we got it. What are these gloves for? What are they doing over there? Why is the oxygen going down? I have my gas mask on. Do I need to, like, press the button again? Why is my O2 going down with the gas mask? What does it say about the gas mask? Useful in poison gas areas. Also useful against CN1 gas. Huh. Is that our kidnapped victim? That doesn't sound right. Ha ha. Fool, foxhounder. Dr. Marv is not here, trying to trick us with a cheap emitter. You foxhounders are quite out of date. I'm Black Color from NASA Special Forces. His name is Black Color from NASA Special Forces. Show me how good you foxhounders really are. Come on, foxhounder. I didn't know NASA had special forces. Ah, he got me. Who knew? NASA Special Forces. Okay, let's try again. NASA ain't all rockets and science. I guess not. Sometimes they kick some butt. Watch out, flat earthers. Oh, who's calling me? Somebody's calling me. No, that just says gas. Well, let's see if my friends have anything to say about this gas, because I would think that a gas mask would work, but clearly it's not. This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please. Fight when you should fight. Destroy when you should destroy. Basic rules on battlefields and in shoot-em-ups. Over. Let's see what Holly has to say. This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please. No reply. Oh no. I think that the doors don't open. Oh, the door does open. Okay. Alright, and we're all fine because here's Dr. Marv. Fake Dr. Marv. Impressive level of detail. Look at those faces. Yeah, the faces are great. I'm pretty sure they just take, like, screenshots from movies, though, and, like, trace it with pixel art. Haha, fool, foxhounder. Dr. Marv is not here, trying to trick us with a cheap emitter. You foxhounders are quite out of date. I'm Black Color from NASA Special Forces. Show me how good you foxhounders really are. Come on, foxhounder. Maybe I have to, like, sneak up on him. Every time I shoot, he teleports. Oh, I hit him once. I could totally save right before coming into this room. I should do that. Or maybe I should go somewhere else and try to find rations before we fight. That's another option. So is color his last name? I think so. Or, you know, it's his code name. Like, instead of an animal name, instead of, like, Black Anaconda, he's Black Color. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, where's my gun? So I'm pretty positive that that character, that boss, has a different name in the, like, official translation. I'm assuming that this is a fan translation. I'm not entirely sure, like, how this translation that I'm playing originated. Here, you know what? Let's crawl under this table. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it must be a fan translation. But I have no recollection of what this boss's name is in the official translation. Maybe it's supposed to be like Nightshade. Well, I think like, you know, it just has a different connotation in Japanese. If like the literal translation probably is Black Color, it just doesn't sound as dumb in Japanese, you know? There's a lot of things like that. I forgot to save. Can I save right here? No. I knew I was forgetting something when I walked through this door. I had the feeling that I was forgetting something. That's why you think maybe shade, because it's at least some kind of color. Yeah, I think this is an example of where, you know, localizer would not use the direct translation, but they would use something that makes more sense, that like keeps the intent of the original writing. And yeah, maybe they'd call him like Nightshade. Does anybody know what his canonical name is? It was the same as when we played Metal Gear 1. There was a boss and his name was like Shoot Gunner, which I thought was funny. Uh-oh. This one is locked, right? Mm-hmm. Shotmaker? Is that his, was that his, like, original name, or was that his, name in the, like, official translation? Do you have a box in this one, too? I imagine that there is a box, because there was a box even in Metal Gear 1. Okay, we'll save the file too. I don't have the box yet though, Dargoon. But I think there's got to be a box. Alright, NASA Special Forces battle. Shotmaker is the original name. Gotcha. I could have sworn he was Shoot Gunner. At least in the version that I played. He might have been Shotgunner, but I thought it was something even like one step crazier. Brakukara. Played MGS in 2000 when it was released on PC, and I loved it so much. Liked all the sneaking around. Yeah, MGS is one of the greatest video games ever made. And Baraku Ninja. Wait, which one is Ninja? I guess that's Black Color and Black Ninja. Oh, I can save when I die? Wait, save load. What does that mean? Ah, load. Here we go. Wait, I still start here? Why did I start here? Maybe that's just how loading works. Let me try this one more time. Let me explain. He was originally named Shato Mecha, but was translated as Shotgunner. But he is named Shotmaker in the now canon re-release version. Okay, thank you for clarifying, Orbaron. That makes it much clearer. Now I understand. Okay, we're gonna go explore and look for rations before we fight Black Color. So Orbaron, do you know about this boss that we're fighting now? Do you know what Black Color's retranslated name is? Wikipedia isn't too specific, but it says that the MSX2 version is Brakukara, so I'm guessing the other platform is Buraku Ninja. But there's an official English version on other platforms. Okay, we can go. Yeah, oh no! Yeah, what I'm wondering is what the official name is. How do we escape here? Not this way. Can I just like hide from everybody? Not here. Yeah, so leave. There's nothing to see here. We got to equip cigarettes. Okay, key card. This one's locked. All right. Yeah, he's probably Black Ninja in the modern versions, in the official translations. That's gonna be my guess. All right, nothing else here, I guess. There's other places to check, though. Ooh, that was a close one. What's the logic behind the cigarettes? The cigarettes are used... Actually, they're the same use as in Metal Gear Solid, Dargoon. They are used to see beams, laser beams, on an alarm. Okay, that door's locked. I guess this is the best that we're getting. For detection, got it, yes. What if I just walk around here? Can I just open this door? At least it's not a healing item. No, and if you also it looks like they don't do this in Metal Gear 2, but in Metal Gear Solid, when you have them equipped, it slowly drains your life, which I always thought was a fun detail. Alright, we're definitely gonna die again, but we'll try. In Japanese, he's named Brakukara. This was mistranslated as black collar. Wait, but it was supposed to be a reference Timothy Zahn's 1983 novel, The Black Collar. Oh, interesting. Which tells the story of a group of drug-enhanced space ninjas. That's amazing, and so Kojima. It's been 24 years, don't remember much. It's time to play Metal Gear Solid, Dargoon. It's time to play it again. Okay. And I guess he must have really been from NASA's Special Forces then. It's not like a mistranslation of a different government agency. He is really NASA Special Forces. If he's Black Collar from that book. Interesting that they go with katana for black and not the actual word for black. Oh, katakana. I have no idea, Spec. You know more about Japanese. Are you planning on replaying DQ5 again this summer? No, Dargoon. It'll be a while if I play it again on stream. The NASA stuff is completely canon. I love it. Yeah, I would love to play Dragon Quest V again someday, but it'll be a while because I pretty much just played it. It still feels like. Let's see. Can we go up anymore? The actual word for black is kuru or kuroi. The extra I, I'm still trying to understand it, or kanji, but it's like an English word that they're using. They're using the English word black there, is how I am reading it. Okay, we haven't been to the fourth floor yet. Katakana would be the one that sounds like English black. Gotcha. NASA, Ninja Association Space Agency. Apparently. That's what we're learning here. I need to go farm some rations. Maybe down on the first floor. That elevator took so long to get here. What the heck? Actually, could we go up even further? No. Ooh, we can keep going down. That's nice. See, I love how, like, complex this base that we're infiltrating is. It's just like this whole big place that you've got to, like, learn your way around. Okay, I'm trying to farm items here. I'm gonna run out of ammo, though. Maybe the second floor is a better place to farm. Can't reach that guy. Catch up on chat. It low-key makes sense in the context of the Cold War. NASA Spec Ops unit was meant for military operations in outer space, like attacking Soviet space station stuff. It's not that far-fetched, but I'm pretty sure a unit like that would have been formed under the U.S. Air Force. And it is today with Space Force. Are you talking about, is that the lore from that book that it's referencing, Orbaron, or is that some kind of deep Metal Gear lore? A big, very empty place with nothing in the rooms. There we saw computers. They had gloves for operating in a fume hood or something. Are we saying NASA is really just an association of space ninjas? Because that would be great. They have special forces in this world, apparently. Space Force sounds like a G.I. Joe team. That's, yes, I think a lot of people feel that way. That's deep Metal Gear lore? Where is it from? Like, where is that laid out? Not here. Well, they're leaving. Okay, maybe we can go get the map. Oh, hello. I didn't check my radar. Is this the... yeah. Sounds like something people without a Space Force would say because they're jealous. Laganza, are you Canadian? I forgot. Just kidding, I'm Canadian. We don't have one either. Ah, that's what I thought. Okay, so Holly said there's a map in here. Let's try calling Holly again. This is Solid Snake. You reply, please. Nothing. Okay. Whoops. Yes, I am just sticking up for Space Force because everyone bullies them. We don't even have a military. We have igloos and maple syrup. What about the War of 1812? Isn't that a huge thing that in Canadian history? They're the least harmful branch of the military. Wait, Space Forces or the igloos and maple syrup are? 1812, those guys are long dead. I see, I see. Okay, things have changed. Where can I farm items? Need to farm items. Let's go see if our card key works on that door over there. I used my last bullet. Whoops. That was a mistake. I feel like I should load. I feel like I should load because I used so many bullets. Yeah, Space Force, but also the maple syrup. Maple syrup is the least harmful branch of military. Maple Syrup Force. That sounds like a great military branch. Let's go around here. I feel like this is a better place to look for stuff. Oh, we gotta deal with the tep-teps. Why don't I have the weapon equipped? You never have it equipped when you load, I guess. Actually, you know where there was stuff was the basement. There was ammo in the basement, at least. Unless they did the interstellar thing. Oh, hold on a second. I gotta make sure that I don't die here while I read this message. Unless they did the interstellar thing and slowed down their internal clocks or something. That's... I don't think we were talking about Space Force there, though, but sure. Relativity has so much to keep track of. Can I just go into B2? Not the 1812 Space Ninjas? No. But now they are. We weren't talking about 1812 Space Ninjas, but now we totally are. This is where we saw the little kid, right? Yep. He was over there. And this door is locked. Okay, so we need to go to B1. B1 had stuff. Had ammo, at least. Relatively ought to self-regulate, I would think. I think that if there's a joke in there, it's too deep for me, Laganzar. I'm sorry. All right. A noise. He's coming. He's coming. He heard the noise. Now we gotta get him. We got him. What if I stand on this square? Anything? I bet this is a jail cell that I'm gonna get thrown into later in the game. Yay, ammo. Okay, we're all up on ammo. I need rations. I need health. Are the kids screaming? They were a little bit, Dargoon. Yes, the mic might have picked them up. It wasn't a scream. It was more of a It's more of just an exclamation over there. Two. Why did we go to 2? I want to go to 1. I want to be on floor 1. This elevator skips the first floor. No joke, I just don't understand science. Okay, thank you, Laganzar. Thank you for explaining. The deep lore comes from MG2's game manual. Oh, thank you, Orbaron. Thank you. I just realized I forgot to change some stuff after our Crow Country stream. Oh, God. No. Open. Open elevator. Down? Can we go down? No! Get out of here! Alright. We made it. We're safe. We're safe-ish. Let's see. Relativity is very hard to wrap one's head around. I took a class in college about relativity and stuff. It was fun. Do you have it perchance? No, definitely not, Orbaron. I don't. Was this game only released on the MSX? Oh, never mind. Did you find your answer, Dargoon? Yeah, so for everyone else's awareness, it originally came out on the MSX, only in Japan, and it got officially localized for the first time in with the Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence version. It was a bonus on the Disc 2 of Subsistence. And then it showed up again for the Metal Gear Solid HD collection when they ported Subsistence to Xbox 360 and PS3. And then most recently, it's part of the Metal Gear Master collection that just came out pretty recently. Yeah, I have some channel point things that I turned off that I forgot to turn back on. Don't have the manual to look at. But we do have other things that we can do. Oh, yeah. I need to turn off the look at the manual, Redeem. Okay. Okay. We're good. Also, I need to take a bathroom break, so I'm going to do that real quick. You only took the one class modern physics and learned it was used to make GPS satellites more accurate, so I'm glad we can actually use it, but I still don't know why it's a thing or that entities have their own relative clocks. I could do the math at least. It's all like the facts of relativity. Okay, I don't know if I could say why, but what causes relativity is that the speed of light appears to be the speed of light no matter how fast you're going. Right? That's what that is the crux of it. Oh, you have the Master Collection on Steam. You can play this right now, Dargoon. You can play along at home. Have the digital version of the manual, so if there's anything you need me to look up, let me know. All right, Orbaron, will do. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I do need to take a bathroom break. I'm going to do that. I'll leave you guys with some tunes. hello, I'm back. What causes relativity is who your parents were. It's a very classic Bone Chalk right there, I think. Classic. Alright, let's get back to game. Okay, first floor. Yes, let's try not to die. That's the hope here. Alright, we're safe right now. What? Where did you come from? What? He's not even on the radar. Okay, we can press the continue button, maybe. Continue. So what's everyone up to tonight? Anyone playing any cool games? Where did he come from? We gotta equip our weapon. And our key card. Whew! Under the table. Volume's pretty good. Oh yeah, you were talking about that, Baron, right? Just got the achievement for beating 1/4 of it. Nice. Did you just start it tonight? What is the like style of volume? Like what do the characters look like? Etc, etc. Yeah, roughly alongside your stream. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, this guy's got to move. Also, is it 2D? Is it like a pixel game like this? Top-down visually stylized sneaking game. It's a sci-fi setting, uses 3D models and environments with very limited camera control. So similar to Metal Gear Solid, then it sounds like. That is very cool. I'm very interested. What platforms is it on? Okay, do I have time to sneak up on this guy? Got him. Is this door open? No, it's locked. PC, PS4, and Vita, you think? Ah, so it must be... Is it a little bit older then to be on Vita? That door is locked also. Let's see. Can I be seen from here? I'm gonna test it. Well, he didn't see me. It's light on plot, but it appears to be a sci-fi... Ah! Dang it. Sci-fi retelling of the Robin Hood legends from 2015. Ah. Is this your first time playing it? That's very interesting. I think there's rations outside. I'm gonna look for rations outside. There's also areas of this vent This ventilation shaft that I have not looked at. Like, I never went to the left here. And that's been bugging me. Snake, can you go to the left? Maybe I can't go to the left. Never mind. Definitely addicted to Sekiro. Dang, still a spec. What's the like, how are you playing to platinum? Just one more run to platinum. All right. Good luck, spec. Yeah, you had it on your Steam library for a while and thought you'd check it out. Your stream stirred within you an itch for MGS, so I thought I'd scratch it by playing something similar. Very cool. I'm glad that I could influence your itch. Can probably do it in one sitting again. The game's actually not too long. Yeah, I'm sure it's one of those things where if you've played it so many times, you know what's going on. You can get through it quickly. Well, I don't think there's anything else out here. I was hoping there was going to be a, like, for sure ration. Uh-oh. In that truck, but it's gone. I guess it was a one-time grab. Oh no, actually that's where I found the gun. The ration was outside. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go all the way back to the beginning to get a ration. It's a perfectly rational move, if I do say so myself. What? How did you see me? I guess it's because I was standing right there. So Sasha and I started playing Mega Man X2. We beat Mega Man X1. And we haven't beaten any bosses in it yet. X2 I've barely played ever before. I've beaten X1, but I've pretty much just like messed around a little bit in X2 in the past. Also, another thing that I've been playing off stream, we've also been watching the Fallout series, and it's really made me want to play one or some of the Fallout games. I started playing Fallout 1, which I've only very briefly dabbled in the past. I think I've gotten farther into Fallout 1 now than I've ever been before, which is not very far at all. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm enjoying it so far. I really can't go to the left here. Okay, I thought I could for some reason. Okay. What? I didn't use the radar. I don't have my weapon equipped. Why are you not streaming Fallout 1? It's just not really my my standard fare for streaming, and I've been planning to play these games on stream for a long time now. Fallout 1 is something I wanted to go through on my own, I think. It crossed my mind to stream it, but I decided against it. You'd watch that? Thanks, Dargoon. I'm sure there would be lots of people interested in seeing it. It's just something that I'd prefer to do off stream. Plus, I don't know if like by the time I finish the show, if the Fallout desire is gonna die down. It might. It's been a while since I've really gotten into like a Western RPG. Okay, they're... Oh, thank God there's a ration in here. Can I, like, load up on them? I can't load up on them. Okay, but we have it. We have it. Now let's go back to black color. Wouldn't it be amazing if we got another ration on the way in? Like, the enemies have dropped rations before, but it's been so exceedingly rare. I'm glad they can't see through this fence. Eggroll, hello. Can enemies see through the fence? No, they can't. Eggroll, I'm glad you asked that question. I was just thinking about that. Eggroll, hello. How's it going? I hope you are having an excellent night. Eggroll, have you played a lot of Metal Gear in your time here on this earth? What are your Metal Gear thoughts and feelings? I think Metal Gear is one of the greatest stories in all of video games. And I think Metal Gear Solid is one of the best video games of all time. I've sampled Metal Gear 1 and 2, but never finished them, beaten MGS 1 through 3. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I played MGS 1, 2, and 3 when... So this might be a little bit of a deep cut, but if anyone knows what I'm talking about, I'll be impressed. There was a collection that came out on the PS2 called Metal Gear: The Essentials Collection. That was my first time playing MGS 1, 2, and 3. I guess that came out in like 2007. So I played them all then, and I was really disappointed to find out that the copy of MGS3 Subsistence that I got with that collection did not include Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the disc, because it was only disc 1. Thoughts on Twin Snakes? I've not beaten Twin Snakes. I've only played it a little bit, or Baron, but from the little that I've played, I totally see what people complain about with Twin Snakes. Just like the tone of it is all wrong. It just doesn't feel right at all. It feels like I don't know. It's hard to put into words. I think I'd have to play it more to... Yeah, soulless. That's a word that fits, I think. But I think I'd have to play it more to really put into words what I think about it. I know that I know Twin Snakes has come up a few times in chat, and I think there's at least one person here who defends Twin Snakes quite a bit. But yeah, I totally get the criticisms of it from the little that I've experienced. Oh god. Wait, why did the screen turn black there? Did I get hit? Oh, he turned off the lights! I thought that was a light switch. Oh, interesting. It was indeed a light switch. Did that copy of Subsistence come with the Tony Hawk minigame and the Ape Escape minigame? So, each game is only one disc on it. So if they were on disc 2, then no. I don't remember. I feel like I remember at least seeing the Tony Hawk mini game, but I'm not sure if I actually played it. So I don't know. I'm upset to this day that future versions of MGS did not have those mini games. Twin Snake is Otacon's retelling. Is that canon, Bone Chalk? I think Twin Snakes is a good remake, but it's not a standalone remake, as in one can only enjoy it by having played the original beforehand. I'd not recommend a newcomer to the series to start with it. I can see that. Yeah, I can see myself enjoying it if I... Okay, here's the thing. Like, I talked earlier about how I've been telling myself I need to replay this game and Metal Gear Solid before I can replay the Game Boy Color, or before I can play the Game Boy Color game. But also, I've been telling myself I need to replay PlayStation Metal Gear Solid before I can play Twin Snakes. And I think it's for that reason. I think I feel that inherently. What you're saying, Or Baron. It's not, but it feels like it. And then Snake surfed on a missile. I prefer the fan theory that Twin Snakes is a simulation experienced by Raiden before MGS2. Oh, that's an interesting one. I think I prefer the Twin Snakes is just not canon because it wasn't directed by Kojima. It's basically like every non-Kojima Metal Gear game is... Now, I haven't played them all, but the ones that I have played, I will say they feel somehow lesser. Like, you can notice that it's not a Kojima game. It's just like one of my Japanese animes would make Twin Snakes make so much more sense. Wait, PS2 MG S3 Subsistence has... yes, Optimus. It has MG1 and... No, not Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so PS2 Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence has Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 on disc 2. Yes. That is the complete correct expression of that idea. Okay. It's time to fight him. To not use... We're not using the thing yet. We're not using the ration yet. We're gonna maybe just die. Haha, fool! Foxhounder! Dr. Marv is not here, trying to I feel like it's supposed to be Snake saying this, but it says Marv here. I'm gonna read it in Snake's voice. Dr. Marv is not here, trying to trick us with a cheap emitter. You Foxhounders are quite out of date. Can I pause during the cutscene? The fact that Raiden rides missiles in Revengeance supports the fan theory. Interesting. No, Optimus. I'm playing this game on Mister. I'm playing the MSX version on the MSX core on Mister. I'm not playing the PS2 version. I'm Black Color from NASA Special Forces. Show me how good you Foxhounders really are. Come on, Foxhounder. Okay, I didn't waste too much ammo doing this. I'm happy about that. This game in particular is the version on the disc. It's not. No, this is the... So, this is a fan translation of the original MSX version. The version that's on the PS2 is running in an MSX emulator, and it's officially localized, but it's got like stuff on top of it. Like the resolution of the text is like very fine, and also the character portraits are different. And I'm sure that the script of the translation is different. But yeah, they changed the character portraits to make Snake and Campbell at least look closer to how they look in the Metal Gear Solid series. It's a gun, Frank. A gun that shoots shurikens and lightning. Is that a quote from Revengeance? Dang. They changed all the portraits, actually. That's what I assumed. That's what I assumed. Okay, continue. I think we can finally make some headway here. Because I will make a save where we have a ration. We can go back to this save with a ration. I'm putting it in Snake 1 because we're in such good shape. No, I just mashed together 2 internet memes together and applied it to black color. Okay, thank you. See, it sounded like it could have been a quote from Revengeance from what I've seen. Gotcha. So I have that game. That's why I was asking. Didn't know that there were other games on the disc. Yes, I think that's that's probably the best feature of Subsistence. I've never played Metal Gear Solid 3 non-Subsistence, though. The other big difference is the camera is very different in Subsistence than it is in Snake Eater. I should replay Metal Gear Solid 3. And 4. I want to replay the whole series, but I think the only ones that I'm committing to do on stream are this and Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if I want to do 2 and 3. I definitely don't want to do them all in a row, but I might want to do them all in a row off stream. You're almost done clearing that media stand. So close. You're doing great, Optimus. You're working hard. Heard good things about Snake Eater's remake on 3DS. Some claim it's the best version. I'm not so sure. I missed out on getting a physical copy of that. You know, that was when I was still a poor grad student, and I told myself I already have this game in 2 forms. I'm not going to buy a 3rd version, but now I wish that I had gotten Metal Gear Solid 3 3D. What button am I trying to press here to get out of this menu? Okay. This is not what we need in the inventory slot. It's like 50 to 90 on eBay, so still somewhat gettable. Yeah. I just wish that I got it when it first came out. 90 is pretty high. 50 is even still higher than it would have been when it first came out. Like, when new. But... $90, geez. I mean, that's a very desirable 3DS game, I think. Is gettable an actual word? How about havable? I think they are equally words or non-words. Oh my god, GamerDoc! Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Holy moly! That pushes up our monthly sub goal. GamerDoc, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's see all the cool people that got gift subs. Vornak, Jay Ramsey. Jay Ramsey's very cool. Oh hey Carl's, also a very cool person. Vagabond J, also very cool. Look at all these cool people. Hutch Rabbit. You finally got them back, but salutes Valkyrie profile on Star Ocean Second Story. You finally got them back. Wait, what did you finally get back? GamerDoc, thank you so much for those gift subs. Also, I'll remind you guys, we have a monthly sub goal, which is up above here. And if we hit the monthly sub goal, I will do a RPG Maker 2000 stream. And the idea is each month that we hit it, we'll work on a game together in RPG Maker 2000, and we'll build a... over time, we'll slowly develop our own little retro RPG. That's the plan. So that's what the sub goal is about. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, GamerDoc. Have never seen any of the original Metal Gears, so looking forward to this. Ah, yeah, they are amazing. when I first played them, it really blew my mind just how much of like the Metal Gear Solid gameplay was there, even in the first one, but especially in this one. And I feel like the Metal Gear 2 is super underappreciated, even amongst like Metal Gear Solid fans. I think that there's just not a lot of people that have bothered to play this one, even though it's really accessible right now because it's in that the Metal Gear Master Collection that just came out. But yeah, I'm excited to share it. I'm excited to be playing it. Valkyrie Profile and Star Ocean Second Story. Wait, I missed what about those games? Did you lend them to somebody? I got lucky yesterday, took a random trip to the in-laws, stopped at a yard sale in the middle of nowhere, and got Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Psychonauts on PS2. Amazing, Optimus. Congrats on your yard sale find. Granted, you found a VP for PSP pretty cheap, but it's not the same. Let's see. I've only played Metal Gear on NES. Watching this now, you feel deprived. Oh yeah, the NES version is known to be kind of a gimped version of Metal Gear 1. Artificer Nemo, thank you for the lurk. Welcome. I hope you're having a great night. You have a bunch of 360 games en route. You sold them for food. Oh, that's the part that I missed. You sold them for food, and now you have them back. I'm glad that you got them back, Bone Chalk. Also, I'm glad that you were able to eat. That's important. That's more important than games. But I'm really happy that you're able to, we're able to recoup those. Okay. We're ready to try the boss for real. For reals, for reals. We've got ration equipped now. Alright. Haha, fool Foxhounder. Dr. Marv is not here, trying to trick us with a cheap emitter. You Foxhounders are quite out of date. I'm Black Color from NASA Special Forces. Show me how good you Foxhounders really are. Come on, Foxhounder. Ah. Why does it feel harder than it felt the times that I didn't have the rations? I will catch up on chat after this battle attempt. It feels strangely intense. Feels harder than it felt when I had no rations at the ready. How did that miss him? Did you see that bullet just go right past him? Wouldn't it be amazing if I didn't take another hit and I was just able to beat him? I'd be so proud of myself. Oh my god, he's flashing red! Oh, there, I took the other hit though. We lost the ration. I also don't remember this guy being so hard on the 360 version of the game. Got him! Finally. Snake! Who are you? How do you know my name? It's me, Schneider.
Kyle Schneider, remember me? Schneider? Resistance member in Outer Heaven? But then, why didn't they kill you? Snake, you are still too immature. It's not them who tried to kill me, it's your country. I don't understand. After you beat Metal Gear, NATO conducted an air raid. Resistance members, women and children in Outer Heaven. We were all abandoned. Many died in the flames. No, that can't be. Children in Outer Heaven were formerly war orphans. They didn't like the existence of those children to go public. Never. Maybe. Someday they'll forget you too, however. He rescued us, gave us new land and new families. Who do you mean? Soon you will learn of his greatness. Snake, I owe you and hold no resentment. It's not against his will. I'll tell you where the doctor is. The guard of his cell is a green beret. Look for him on the first floor. Tail him, and you can reach the cell. Goodbye, Snake.
He exploded. Alright, let me catch up on chat now. Bonechuck, you got Infinite Undiscovery, Last Remnant, some of the Lord of the Rings game, and other RPGs, plus Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer. I don't know what 4 Answer is. That is a nice little stock of games you got, Bonechuck. Those are great games. You're fighting a ninja, of course it's intense. Not just a ninja, Gamer Doc. He is a ninja from NASA Special Forces. That's top tier intensity. It was pretty intense, and the dialogue, it's so Metal Gear, right? It's so Metal Gear Solid. Like this, the writing is one of the things that just puts this game so far ahead of its time. Space Ninja, Dark Souls intensity. Yeah, this is the Dark Souls of Metal Gear. 4 Answer is basically 4-2. You don't know what 4 Answer is either? I also don't know what 4-2 is, Bonechuck. 4 minus 2? Is the answer 2? Alright, we can go to new places with ID card 2. I gotta save. Okay, so, what was his name? Schneider. I'm pretty sure he was in Metal Gear 1, right? I don't remember who he was. He was somebody that we had to call on the codec or on the radio in Metal Gear 1. He's a returning character. Armored Core 4. Your AC sings and dances to real emotion. You think it's a follow-up to Armored Core 4. Armored Core 4-2. Okay, so it's like Final Fantasy 13-2. Armored Core 4-2. I get it. I get it now. It all makes sense. Alright, let's equip our cigarettes so that we don't trip the alarm. This is what the cigarettes do, by the way, for those that were asking. We can see laser beams when we have them. It doesn't look like there's a way for me to get around this, though. What's up with that? I guess I'm just gonna break the beam. We'll be okay, maybe. Still can't go in this door, so it wasn't a great use of my time. Let's just go back the way we came. I think we were fine going this way. Do I have to use keycard number 1? Oh, that's annoying. That was completely useless. Wait, what was completely useless? Oh, the cigarette stuff. Normally, what happens is the beams move around so that you can get around them if you can see where they are. I think it's just because I went in that direction. The beam was static. Ah, we can go this way now. Oh, we still need a gas mask. Is that showing me the camera? Dang it! Really? Why is my air so low? What happens when it depletes? Do I immediately die? No, life starts going down. Okay. I feel like the gas mask should really give you infinite air supply. Oh my god, why am I missing so bad? Okay, I don't think he saw me. I don't think he saw me going into the table. I think we're safe. Secret Agent Man. Heinz, hello. How's Metal Gear going so far? It's going great, Heinz. How are you? I hope you're having an excellent night. Welcome in. We just beat Black Color, a ninja from NASA Special Forces, who was really our friend somebody Schneider in disguise. I forget what his first name was, but he's a character from Metal Gear 1. And he told us a really sad story about Outer Heaven, you know? Kyle Schneider, thank you, War Baron. I'm doing pretty well tonight. Very busy day at work, but all's dandy at home. D. Schneider, who's that? I'm glad you're getting a break from a busy day right now, Heinz. Let's see, where have we not tried going yet? I think there were some doors up this way. Maybe not. But maybe. There were definitely doors over here that we weren't able to go to yet. I gotta remember what he said about the Green Beret. Forgetting that will be lost. Ah, that camera's pointing straight at us. What the heck? M detector, metal detector. All right, that's pretty sweet. Could I? Oh no, I missed it. Oh, missed it again. Oh, not ID card 2. ID card 1 is what I want. What can I use the metal detector for? We can find mines? Oh, they've activated the gas. It looks like a computer mouse in that other room over there. I wonder what that does. I hope it's really a computer mouse. Alright, I hope that I'm safe here. What does the metal detector do? What does it say? What's the description? Mine. Oh, it's not just a metal detector. It is specifically a mine detector. Displays positions of all mines as white dots on your radar. Okay. Good. Speaking of computer mouse, have you tried your 8-bit Do mouse? How is it? It's fine. I think it is much more of an aesthetic thing than a functional thing. The 8-bit Do mouse, but it's cool. I like having it. It completes the retro PC setup over here along with the keyboard. I will say the 8-bit Do keyboard is really nice. The keyboard is awesome. The mouse is very different from the keyboard. They kind of go together in the fact that they're both NES based, but they're not part of the same like set, you know. I do really love 8-bit Do stuff though. I have a lot of 8-bit Do stuff. More than I need. Okay, we're looking for someone with a green hat. On the first floor somewhere. That guy's got a red hat. Most of them have red hats, I think. What? Obviously I touched him. I'm with you there. I also have a lot of 8-bit Do stuff. Yeah, I really love 8-bit Do. Like, this is an 8-bit Do controller that I'm using, which I'm swapping between with the keyboard. Oh yeah, for anybody that's just coming in, I'm also playing with the 8-bit Do NES keyboard because this is actually a retro PC game. So MSX had a gamepad that is just a D-pad and 2 buttons, and then there's other functionality on the keyboard for this game. So we're going for a fully authentic experience here. I can get into this room and maybe do something. Maybe escape. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so when my friend Holly said that there's a map in this room, what she meant was like, it's not an item that I get. It's I can just look on the screen and see that there's multiple buildings, and we're probably in the building all the way to the left right now, which has 1, 2, 3, 4 floors above ground and 2 basement levels, and there's a tunnel that connects it to a big skyscraper. Alright, Green Beret, where are you? Where's the mysterious Green Beret? Where's this guy gonna look for me? I hope he gets out of here before the camera comes back. I'm scared of that camera. Oh god, it's coming! Oh god! Ah! I couldn't escape. Oh. I'm dead. Oops. Thank you for RIP. We try again. Oh, that was close. What? There was a dark shadow there. Maybe hide there. Legit question. You might be able to hide in shadows like that. I'm not 100% sure. For sure you can hide under tables. I've done that plenty of times. Like, I could hide here, but I think they saw me go in, so I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, if they're like shooting their guns, that means that they saw me go in. And it's not gonna work. I could hide under a tank. That works. Ah, how do you see me? Birdhouse Brian, hello, welcome. Okay, I think I'm safe. I don't think he saw me. Brian, hello, I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for joining us. What's going on? This game is so heckin' good. It's such a massive improvement over the first one. Yeah, I also love the first one. I think the first one is an amazing game and also very ahead of its time. But this one, yeah, this one is incredible. And I feel like it's very underappreciated. These dudes are the best lookouts. They freaking see everything. Sometimes they do, then sometimes they can't see me when I'm like literally standing shoulder to shoulder with them. Yeah, the first time I played both of the MSX Metal Gear games, my mind was completely blown. Oh my god, he dropped a ration! That is so rare. That's very exciting. Okay, we need this guy to move. I'm wondering if I can go in that door that's on the screen now. A shiny ration. New area! Heck yeah! Ooh, we're loading. It's another new area. Maybe we're going outside. Ooh, we're in the jungle. What could be out here? Dead end? It's very maze-like. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way yet, but we can explore a little bit. 2 dead ends. Got it. Looks randomly generated, the maze? Could be, who knows? Have you beaten this one like in the past? Yeah, I played it. I played it and beat it for exactly one time before, and it was around 2015. Well, it was in 2015. It was right after I beat Metal Gear Solid 5 that I finally went back and played both of the MSX games. But yeah, it's been a while. I'm definitely due for a replay. And yeah, at that time, it was amazing to me. It completely blew my mind that so much of what made Metal Gear Solid what it is here in these 8-bit games. You know, I was gonna start playing with the keyboard on my lap, but I remember that I also have a controller. Okay, so I saw that the guy that walked this way had the green hat, but I think I was too slow. I think we gotta tail him more closely. There he is. Let's see if he shows up this time. You remember the Green Beret guy? Yeah, we just got the message from Schneider, Kyle Schneider, about this guy. It's not a dead end here anymore. Ooh, sneaky. We'll try to be careful here. Classic Metal Gear character. Good old Kyle, classic Metal Gear character. Yeah, I remembered him. So the last time I played Metal Gear 1 was about a year ago on stream. And I definitely recognized the name from that playthrough. So I knew he was someone that we met in that game. I think I remember he's someone that we call on the radio. He's like, maybe he's the secret, like the secret radio frequency. All right. I'm very happy that I'm not getting caught. I'm expecting him to do something new, to like run backwards and look around the corner or something. Tend to mix them up with Gray Fox. They're thematically similar characters. Yeah, it's been so long. I don't remember the details. I don't remember the details about Gray Fox either. But I am excited to relive them. Oh god, can he see me? Oh my god, he could! Oh! I realized right away that he could see me. How do I get out of here? Kyle was the Black Ninja guy, right? Yes. Black color from NASA Special Forces. That's his character in this version. Okay, let's try again. How did he see you? He saw me. I was standing in a place where he could see me. So I'm playing the MSX, the original MSX version on Mr. MSX core. And it has... I assume that it's a fan translation that I'm playing. Played the original unofficial localization on MSX emulator way back in the day, but only as a novelty. This is probably that same version, Brian. More familiar with the MGS3 version? Yeah, the MGS3 version is what I've played in the past. This is my first time playing it on on actual MSX, although you know, an FPGA version of MSX. There's a lot of stuff in this game that requires patience. I got impatient last time. That's how he saw me. What did you just realize, Brian? This guy's seriously paranoid? I mean, he's justified in his paranoia, isn't he? This is where he saw me last time, on the left-hand side of this screen. That's where I got caught. The thing that I love about these games, and also Snatcher, is like, if you play these games, you can very quickly see that Kojima was always Kojima. Like, so many of his design signatures are present all the way back in the late 80s and the very early 90s. It's gonna sound really mundane, I still want to hear it. But your streams are like super good. You just realized that? Thank you for realizing, Brian. Is that the thing that you just realized? Oh no! Oh no, I was too slow! No! Oh my god. But thank you, Brian. Thank you very much for saying that. That means a lot. True, you have cool streams, Megan. Thank you. I'm glad you think so also. You're hearing Rockwell and Michael Jackson singing Somebody's Watching Me. We gotta watch them some more. Anytime I check to see who's streaming, I see a bunch of people that I normally skip over, but I always try to pop in here when I see you're online. Thank you so much, Brian. That is that means a lot. I'm really happy to be one of your go-to places to check out. Seriously, your streams are actually super quality. I try. You know what? I haven't talked about this yet, but here's the effort that I put into this one. So the Mister has HDMI out, right? And in the past, I've streamed with HDMI out of the Mister, but you know, I think the way that most people experienced MSX was by plugging it into a CRT TV, right? Which has overscan. And so I really wanted to have like the 5x integer scale into 1080p like the RetroTink does. But for some reason, the Mister was not working with the RetroTink, so I did a bunch of debugging, but finally got it. Like, I could have just plugged that HDMI cable in, but I thought like the real authentic way to see this game was with the 5x scale. So I spent a bunch of time debugging that, so I have the analog output of the Mister going into the RetroTink, so that it looks as close as it does, as close as it can get to what's on the CRT. This is true. I skip over my friends who stream. Oh no, I'm too slow. I'm too slow again. Oh! You know, there's lots of cool people on Twitch though. You guys shouldn't skip over other people just for me. There's a lot of awesome streamers that I've come to know in my time here. Okay, on this part, stop reading chat. I need to do that, don't I? That's good advice. Good advice, Optimus. The Green Beret guy is betting on the chat to distract space just long enough. I know, right? That's what he's, that's my weakness. It's my greatest weakness. I need to lock in on that part. I know. It's hard. Especially when everyone's saying such nice things. Green Beret guy salutes chat. You guys are his best friends. Alright, everybody. I'm still reading chat. I'm still reading you say alright, everybody. Talk as much as possible to make him think he's missing something important in chat. I'm still looking at it. Like, this part, I made it through this part before. Actually, no, didn't I just lose him at this beginning part? I can't remember where he goes here. If he goes to the left or the right, because I could just like stand here and chill. I'm pretty sure he loops around and goes to the left. Yeah. We can just chill out over here. Blah blah blah, something important. Orbaron, are you imagining that song to the tune of this music? I'm trying to hear how it might fit. Oh, I feel like I'm too slow already. No, we're good. We're good. Alright, I think here's kind of a safe spot. Y'all remember that cartoon Rikki Tikki Tavi? I feel like I remember a children's book called Rikki Tikki Tavi. I don't remember a cartoon. Just occurred to me that Kojima remade this sequence in Metal Gear Solid 4. I feel like this sequence has been... This sequence feels very... very straight ahead Metal Gear. Like, I'm surprised there's not this sequence in every Metal Gear game. You remember Rikki Tikki Tavi? What is Rikki Tikki Tavi about? And does anybody else remember it being a book instead of a cartoon? The end of chapter 2, beginning of 3, you think? So, it's also been a very long time since I've played Metal Gear Solid 4. I only played through Metal Gear Solid 4 once. And it was a long time after it came out, but it was like, you know, for a very long time, it was the only game I cared about on PS3. And I finally got a PS3, like, many years later. Finally played Metal Gear Solid 4. But I can't remember a lot of it. It was a very convoluted storyline, I remember that. But I loved the heavily convoluted storyline of Metal Gear. Oh my god, he's running! We gotta catch him! Oh my god, he's gonna turn around, he's gonna turn around! We have to go through a whole, like, second lap with him. It was a book adapted to a cartoon, you're totally right. I remember it being a book. It was about a mongoose who was like adopted by a family or something, and he fights a... Oh god, we gotta run, 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 run. Whew. Fights a cobra to save them. Okay. I finished it. You got a PS3 for MGS4? I basically got it for Last of Us and MGS4. It was like when The Last of Us came out, I was like, actually it was a while after The Last of Us came out. I got the PS3 when I was able to get like a good deal on it. And they had like a bundle with The Last of Us. But it was like basically there were finally 2 games that I wanted on the PS4 that I couldn't play anywhere else. He's gonna do something crazy near the end of this. I know it. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to hide in that little alcove. This looks like a part from Metal Gear Solid 4. This is something I remember, like going under the crawl space. It was the game you were looking forward to. It was the game that I was looking forward to also for PS3. I remember watching the trailers, all the trailers, like over and over again for Metal Gear Solid 4, but then like there was just never an opportunity for me to actually get a PS3 until like many years later. I was in college when it came out. I didn't have like lots of disposable income. MGS4 was the first PS3 game you played. Borrowed it from a friend for the entire summer specifically for MGS4. Was doing a marathon of the entire series in preparation for MGS5. Very nice. This guy's an a-hole. I feel like he knows you're there and is just messing with you. I think he can see me now and it will be fine. It would just be cool if I could get up there without being seen. But I think I'm going to have to take him out. Beat The Last of Us in an overnight binge when a friend brought it over for a sleepover. He was like, "You got to play this game, man. I'll just watch you." And then he beat it in 2 sittings with only a short nap between the 2. Sun was up the next day when the credits rolled. That is a very fun memory, Brian. You have to get up there without him seeing you? No, I think he could see me now. Oh. Yeah. He can see me now. Well, I messed it up. Let's see. Okay, I need to take another bathroom break. Let me do that. Wait, why is the game not pausing when I hit F1? There we go. Okay. Yeah, let me take a bathroom break. I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok!
Alright, I am back. Hello. Brian, I hope you find food very soon. Thank you for, Octorox. I remember now, you're trying to save up for Animal Antics redeem. I'm an eighth of the way there. No one's redeemed Animal Antics yet. I'm very excited for the day that Animal Antics gets redeemed. Alright, let's see what's inside this house. You'll be the first. Ooh. What did we hear? There's somebody on the other side of the wall. Let's call a friend. Phone a friend for this. I hope you are the first, Brian. Oops, wrong frequency. Wrong frequency again. Why can't I hit it one time? There we go. Sylvester Stallone face. Is it Sylvester Stallone? Is that who it is? We were trying to figure it out. We knew it was like some 80s action movie actor. Pretty sure it's Mel Gibson. Supplies may not be sufficient, so plan ahead. Over. Okay, that doesn't help me with this situation. You might be right. What Mel Gibson, what movie is he from? What movie is this Mel Gibson from? This is probably a bad time to mention I'm literally face blind. That's alright. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, now we're getting a call? Oh.
He was tapping on the wall? Maybe he's using tap codes. The manual explains how to decode them. Over.
Alright, Baron, you here? How do we decode tap codes? I don't remember doing this in the original game. They reused this in MGS2? Yeah, I know that there's so much that is in Metal Gear Solid from this. The anti-piracy hard stop. They must have changed this from for the original though. You found the table. Is there an easy way to put the table in here? I'm gonna also see if it's on this website that I've got pulled up. What do you need? How to decode tap codes. That's what I need. Here it says this website that I've got open, which I pulled open for the controls, has a tip here. After you've defeated Black Color, you can enter the jungle. Follow the Green Beret to get to Dr. Petrovich, which I think is probably Dr. Marv. I think they renamed him. When you've entered the prison cell in the jungle, wait until the prisoner stops knocking on the wall, then dial 140.81. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Let's see if it works.
This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please.
I also had to wait until the tapping stops. Oh, he's still tapping. Let's try calling. Maybe I gotta do it in between. Gotta count them taps. I will count. Let's try this again. Alright, that frequency's not working. I guess I'll try counting the taps. Let's see. Tap codes. 6, 1. It's hard. It's hard to count these taps. This frequency that's on this website is not working. They should start repeating after a while. It's hard to, yeah, it's hard to hear when they repeat. Okay. 6, 1. 6, 4, and then I lost it. Let's see. I think I got 6, 4, 6, 1, or 6, 1, 6, 4 is what I heard so far. Let's try this again. Seven, 5. Sounded like 7, 5, 7, 3. Okay, I'm getting like 4 digits at a time. That's it? No, I think there was more. There was more. Six, 2. Okay, the total string of numbers is this: 6, 1, 6, 4, 7, 5, 7, 3, 6, 2. Yeah, check the table. What does that bring us to in the table? Yeah, this frequency is not working. 8, 2. There it is. Thank you, Orbaron. Hey, Orbaron, can you share that the table in the Discord? I'm curious what it looks like. It's Albert Einstein. It's totally Albert Einstein. Thank you, Orbaron. Thanks for saying hi to Einstein. We needed to be on Einstein's level to decode the taps.
You know what tap codes mean. Dr. Marv?
Long time no see, Solid Snake.
Dr. Petrovich? What are you doing here?
Marv and I were friends. I was caught together with him.
Where's Dr. Marv?
He was transferred to a tower building a few days ago. A tall building some miles to the north.
Damn, I'm late once again.
Snake, can you guess why they keep me alive?
Because they need you. So?
It's Metal Gear, Snake. They have one. Here. 3 years ago, you destroyed only an experimental one. They have a new Metal Gear, even more powerful.
Then it was Metal Gear that raided the nuclear bases. Correct. Metal Gear is a nuclear-mounted walking tank. Zanzibar land gained a unique nuclear force in the world. Moreover, it now wants to own the alternative energy oilix. Now can you see who is behind all this? Big Boss? Him! His scheme is to hold the world with Metal Gear and oilix. Never give them oilix. Science is not for murderers. Marv has a strong will but a weak heart. How long can he endure their interrogations? If they use drugs on him, we're in big trouble. Marv, like me, has a small transceiver in his body. It was given to us by the female STB agent who escorted us. You can contact him if you know the frequency. Petrovich, what will you do? A Chobam plate wall divides us. Blowing it up is impossible. Leave me alone and rescue Dr. Marv. I see. I'll come back later. Snake? My daughter Ellen still likes you very much. She can't forget you. She won't marry any other man. Anyway, I know the zoologist Josef Norden who lives nearby. He will help you in animal matters. 140.40 is his frequency. No problem. I'll save you before your daughter's wedding. Thanks, Snake.
Okay, somebody can help us with animals. 140.40. It's important. Post to the table on Discord. Thank you. I'm gonna take a look at it. Usually I don't check stuff in the middle of stream, but the tap codes. Cool. Very cool. Tap codes. Very complex thing. Where is this manual from? Because I would guess the original manual would have been in Japanese, but what you've got there is in English. All right, thank you for tap code knowledge. Thank you for being my codec buddy to help me decode tap codes. Let's try calling 140.40.
This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please. Why does Foxhound use animal names as code names? Animals don't suit battlefields. I cannot understand this. Over.
There's our buddy Joseph. You can find both the Japanese and a fan-translated English version of it online. You'll drop the links. Cool, so that's the fan-translated version. Very fun. Okay, we gotta figure out how to go north. Through the basement, of course. Alright, we can go back inside now, right? We're all done out here in the jungle for now. He can help me in animal matters. That's basically the only thing that we got out of that. That whole exchange was basically getting the frequency to call the guy who can help us with animal matters. I don't know how to use that. At least not yet. Okay, we can't open that door. Get into the tank. Alright, there's other doors in here. There's another door somewhere that we haven't been inside of yet. This one. Not opening. Does not open for us. Very sad. What? Come on. What the heck? So, in the map of the base, it looks like there's a tunnel from one of the basement floors that will go to the building to the north. So I'm assuming that we have to go there. But how to find that tunnel? It's in basement 2. It looks like basement 2 has a tunnel. Okay, enjoy your salute. Uh-oh, you heard my tap-taps. Why can't I hit this guy? Oh no! Elevator, where are you? Oh! Dang it. We will try again. Continue. Did Dr. Petrovich say anything else? I feel like I'm forgetting something that he said. Well, he told us that Big Boss is behind all of this. He did say that. He said that his daughter wants to marry Snake. She's gonna have to get in line, I think. Run, run, run. Need to run faster. I need cardboard box power. That's what I need. Do I have any bullets? Oof. I have a ration that could have... Actually, do we have multiple rations? No, they don't stack. Links posted? Thank you, Orbaron. I appreciate it. I want to read that deep lore where it talks about the NASA Special Forces. I need to go up. This elevator doesn't go down. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're coming up the elevator with me. What the heck? Open! Jeez. Continue. Are we starting from the same spot? I think so. Whew. Ah, okay. I know where I am now. Ration! Oh my god. What an amazing find. My punch didn't reach him. Did you guys see that? Another ration! Why am I getting rations everywhere now? It makes no sense. But I'll take it. Oh guys, so a local retro game store over here is having a buy 3 get 1 free sale next weekend. And I'm contemplating trying to figure out what combination of games I could get to make that worthwhile. They usually have pretty good stock, but I don't know. It'd have to be like I'd have to be able to get stuff for like cheaper than I could get it on eBay, like 4 games. I feel like it would take a lot to make it worthwhile. But I've been thinking about going. It's a little bit out of the way. It's a little bit of a drive, but be a fun adventure. Where am I trying to get to now? The elevator, that's right. Trying to get to the elevator. Why did it happen right now? Come on, elevator. Open, open, open. Ah, one got in. Just one. Okay, I think it's over. I think it's over. Okay, now we can go down. Down to B2. So there was a locked door in B2, but I feel like we've tried the ID card number 2 since that time. But are there animals around? Are there any animals down in this basement? Maybe there's an animal somewhere. Just for good measure, we gotta check card number 1 also. So we think these are mines, but I initially thought that they were turtles. So what if we called people? If we called everybody? Let's call everyone that we know. No answer there. No answer on animal matters. Petrovich. Colonel? Colonel's not going to have anything useful to say. He's going to answer, but an enemy can find you by sight or by hearing. Sound travels approximately 340 meters per second. Wind may carry at astounding distances. It's important you act without noise. Over. Thank you, Colonel. Now we got that hot tip. Here's a door. Okay, here's the garbage chute. That's all that's here. We can't jump in the water and swim yet. Maybe we... Obviously, we're gonna be able to do that eventually. Otherwise, why would there be mines here? Colonel's a fount of trivia. I know, right? He's so useful. Alright, we're gonna go up, I guess. What was on B1? Was this where we fought Black Color? No, we fought him on the 3rd floor. This area looks so expansive, but have we been able to... Oh, this is new. Okay. We have not been here at all. No! 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 We're just dead. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I don't think I have any tools that could reveal that as a trap to me. I should equip my gun, huh? I still don't have any ammo. I guess I have to check every key card. Okay, let's see if he comes. Come on. Ah yes, holes in the floor. The one thing making me reconsider a replay of Metal Gear Solid. Here, we gotta lure him over here with a knock on the wall. I don't remember holes in the floor in Metal Gear Solid, really. I don't remember that being an issue. Plast bomb taken. Alright, we got plast bomb. Okay. Neither card works there. I need to make double sure that I tried both cards on this door. There's several, and it's always a pain to navigate through. Well, the plan here is to replay Metal Gear Solid. Ooh! Submachine gun, hello. My plan is to replay Metal Gear Solid after beating this one, so I will be refreshed on the holes in the floor. Ingram M11, silencer optional, ammo pack reload. The plastic bomb, lightweight explosive. I can change it from switch to timer. Interesting. I'm afraid to go near that guy. It looks like there's going to be a hole in the floor that opens up. What? Okay. Found a hiding spot. They saw me? Who saw me? Nobody saw me go in here. You gotta be kidding. I wonder if they'll just go away after enough time. Probably not. Can't go in there. Oops. Ah. Oh. How come he didn't fall in the hole? It looked like he was walking into that hole. Whew. I think I remember some holes in Metal Gear 1 that were a pain. Whew. Okay, we need to equip a ration. Was there like another path over here or something? Oh, come on. I remember they're mostly in the second floor basement of the first building. Don't remember them being used too often afterwards. In Metal Gear Solid. Okay, we need to be able... Ah, dang it. I was about to say, I need to be able to explore this place peacefully. Well, actually, we got the plastic bomb, which is probably... We can probably blow up a wall somewhere. On Metal Gear Solid. Yes, I think I remember the part that you're talking about. Okay, I've got the plastic bomb. Got both my rations back. I'm happy about that. What's to the north? I remember thinking maybe we wanted to blow up this wall. He is so confused over there. Why is he so confused? They're the worst in Metal Gear 1. I remember them being a struggle in Metal Gear 1. I definitely remember that. Oh. ID card 1. They find me as soon as they enter. I feel like I must be missing something over here. What? Come on. I'm trying to think. I don't remember a specific spot that looked like a wall that could be blown up with an explosive, but Metal Gear 1 had walls that didn't look like they could be blown up with explosives, but could, and it was like a big search to find that. Actually, that's what Schneider, that's what you need to call him on the radio for, I think. feels like the second floor also maybe hasn't been fully explored. I don't know. Yeah. There was a door somewhere else, wasn't there? Back from work for a bit? How goes? It's going great, Egg Roll. How are you? How's work? Let's see. What have we done? We've learned the frequency on the radio of somebody who can help us with animal matters. If we ever need any information related to animals, we have a person we can call. We have some plastic explosives, which I don't know where they're going to be useful yet. Ah. Okay. Did they see me going here? That's the question. You're tired, work is busy. Sorry work is so busy. That stinks. It stinks that you're working so late. We're having ourselves the classic Zelda experience, looking for walls to blow up. In Zelda, they're always... Oh no, in Zelda 1, I guess they're not always marked. But I will say, even in Zelda 1, the walls that you have to blow up are more clearly marked than in Metal Gear 1. Here, this is new. We haven't been in here. Silencer taken. Cool. Cool. Now I'm silent in my machine gun attacks. Ammo pack taken. Yes, yes, thank you. I think that's probably it. I think that's all that's here. Let's see, does this one go down? They both go down, but one of them goes to the first floor and one goes to the third floor. I guess I want to go to the third floor now. It doesn't seem like it goes down. Somehow I escaped. What do you think makes for good dungeon design? Birdhouse Brian says chains and whips usually. Solid Snake became Silent Snake. It's true. We evolved. I think there's a lot of things that make good dungeon design, Eggroll. I don't know. I don't know how to put it succinctly. Like, you want to be able to explore. You want like an interlockingness to your dungeons, I think. I think that's what makes really good dungeon design, when you can see how something that you noticed early on in the dungeon comes into play late in the dungeon, and everything feels like it fits together like a puzzle piece. Does that make sense? I'm sure it depends on the game, like Zelda is about exploration, but Metal Gear, in this case, also has to account for sneaking. That's true. I think that's, you know, the sneaking versus... You know, it's not sneaking as opposed to exploration, it's sneaking as opposed to combat. Let's see, what was this way? This is where... This is where we went to fight Black Color. Yes. Like there's a click in your head that goes, oh, I get why it was made like this kind of dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I think that's what dungeon design should strive for. The click. Okay, part of me wants to try the explosive on this wall because I can see that there's something on the other side of it. But I don't know. I don't want to waste it. I do have 10 of them. Oh, that's not how that works. Well, now I have 8 of them. Okay, and they didn't blow up anything. Let's see, am I right that there was a door somewhere over here? There was a door somewhere over here, wasn't there? There's doors everywhere, actually. Oh, come on, it changed right when I was walking on it. That's BS. I was being so careful. I was being so careful. This is where I got some kind of item. I don't remember what. You recently played Darksiders and Darksiders 2, 3D Zelda-likes with a more grimdark setting. Yeah, I remember those games. I've never played them myself, though. Can't quite put my finger on it, but the dungeon designs were some of the best you've ever seen in video games. Wow. I always think of those occupy a space in my brain that's reserved for like very mediocre games. I guess I know that those games have fans, but I've never like directly heard someone praise them so highly. That's cool, Orbaron. Let's get our cigarettes out. Oh! Okay, let's just move. Let's just move forward. It'll be fine. I can't remember if I was able to go through this door yet or not. Oh yeah, this is where we found the mine detector. Okay. Okay. You really enjoyed Darksiders? Oh wow, look at that. Darksiders fans are coming out of the woodwork. Who knew? Oh, am I safe against this wall? Oh, we're giving it all up. Whoops. Okay, I guess the next question is, can we get to the 4th floor? Gas mask. Darksiders is well above mediocre. You need to have a talk with that part of your brain, SRA. Wingman. Wow, look at that. Everyone is coming out here loving Darksiders. Maybe I'll have to play it. Maybe I will have to experience it for myself. What if I played it on stream? Would it be a good game to stream? Okay, we can't go over here yet, right? Can't go over there. Let's see if we can go to the 4th floor. I'm pretty sure I tried. There definitely is a 4th floor. We saw it on the map, and we can see it on the elevator lights. Oh, look, we can go to the 4th floor. You'd put in a vote for a yay if it were a vote? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Alright, we've never been over here at all. This is brand new territory. Okay, this is why we've never been over here. Maybe we have been over here and I just couldn't open that door, so I turned around. Could be a fun game to stream play. The PS3 is retro after all. That's definitely true, Eggroll. It's kind of mix of Zelda with hack and slash elements like a God of War. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard people say that it's similar kind of to Zelda. Yeah, I have it on PC for sure. It'd be cool to get the 360 version though. Just because 360 is my favorite console from that generation. Okay, I will wait here. What? Wait, what's your what about? You don't think I should get the 360 version? I believe they're all available on PS4. Not sure if remastered. Can't remember. The 360 is your favorite console from that generation? Yeah, it is. Is that shocking? What's your favorite console from that generation, Eggroll? Okay, there are still a couple places on this first floor that we've not been to yet. I'm watching the radar now. There's 2 guards right there. I believe they are remastered. They're called like the War Mastered Edition or something. See that? It's the fact that they're called the War Mastered Edition is one of the reasons I think that it occupies the space in my brain for mediocre. The original 2 games were remastered in preparation for the 3rd game's release. I didn't know that there's a 3rd game. Did the 3rd game come out for Xbox One and PS4? There's a 4th game even. Wow. Who knew? Who knew Darksiders went so deep? PS3 probably, mainly for the exclusives. Could not afford an online subscription, so the PS3's free internet services were a boon for you. Ah. Thought so. I know I own them all on PS4, just couldn't remember if they were remastered. Thanks, guys. Yeah, now we know. The series is about... Ah! It's about the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. It would have been wrong to stop halfway. Oh, so were they planning 4 games for a long time? It's pretty... feel like it's pretty rare to plan 4 games and from the get-go and to actually have it work out. Wait, that's just the front door. That's just the front door. Okay. I'm thinking about going back to the jungle, seeing if we can blow up the wall that Petrovich said couldn't be blown up, and see if that does anything. got him. What would you consider the golden age of video games? NES, SNES era, PS1, PS2, Dreamcast era, PS3, PS4? Or are we in one right now? It's hard to say that we're in one right now because of all the layoffs in the industry. I feel like it's very hard to say that we're in a golden age, but maybe I would say a golden age just ended. Oh, I never tried going this way, huh? Did I? Did we ever try going this way? You think SNES to PS2 era, is that all one era? I think those are two distinct eras to me. Like 2D, if we were being broad in definition of eras, I feel it's like 2D and 3D are two huge separate eras. It was a time of rapid advancements and growth for like 10 years. More than 10 years, really. More like 20 years, I think. I mean, again, the jump from 2D to 3D feels like the biggest advancement, of course. But like, I do think advancements were pretty steady from like the dawn of video games through the like late 2000s. I think there's a lot of golden eras, golden ages. I'd be hard-pressed to pick just one. I mean, my favorite generation is the 16-bit generation. That's for sure. Well, he stopped tapping. Indeed, it does not blow up. He stopped tapping? Maybe he's dead? I hope he's not dead. That'd be sad. Let's try calling him again.
This is Solid Snake. Your reply, please.
Nothing. Nothing from Joseph either. I feel like I should try calling Joseph in the jungle. Don't think it's gonna get us anything. Nope. Alright guys, this is where I've got to call it a night, unfortunately. For you, it's probably the time between the PS1 and Dreamcast to GameCube, PS2. There were definitely incredible games all the way through the early 2010s, but I feel like online stores and stuff started making things real weird. Yes, that is true. I think each era could be considered a golden era, and I have criteria that would qualify it as such. Personally, we go with NES, SNES era, not for technological advancements, but more so just the amount of great legendary software that was released. I also have a lot of nostalgia for that time period. It was an innocence to video games with my mind. Didn't know the experiences that video games could take you to. Yeah, the 8 and 16-bit generations are very, very special, for sure. All right, yeah, this is about my bedtime. So we're gonna wrap it up. Oh, here's my broken screen. It's broken over there. I'm so sad about it. I'll have to fix it. Soon. I will fix it. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. We will... Oh, you know what I need to do before we wrap up? I need to save. Let me make sure that I save. Let me do that here. We'll be Snake 1. Eggroll, thanks for hanging out. Fun stream, much appreciated. Thank you for being here, Wingman. Okay, save complete. Good. That's all we needed. Now, let's find a cool person to raid. So I'll be back on Wednesday, and I don't know. I've been debating just having Metal Gear Mondays and sticking with the Chrono Trigger New Game Plus on Wednesdays, but I think I'll see how I feel. Right now I'm kind of leaning towards just playing more Metal Gear 2, but we're gonna go based on vibes, as they say. 3 save files for 3 snakes, solid, liquid, and solidest. Kojima had it all planned out from the start. Maybe, or Baron. Maybe. Lewis, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. So yeah, Wednesday night, 7:30 Eastern. That's when we will be live again. Hope to see you guys all there. I gotta pull up my Twitch, see who's streaming. Who can we go say hi to? Let's see. Okay, I have ideas. I always have such indecision about rating. Rating is such a struggle. There's always so many awesome people that we could go talk to. I think it's been a little while since we rated Retro Jenny. So let's go say hi to Jenny. Jenny's very cool. You guys will like it. She's playing Earthworm Jim. Yeah, she's very rad. Retro streamer. Plays on original hardware. It'll be a great time. So come with me. Spread the love. And I hope to see you guys all again in the very near future. Until then, take it easy. And peace out. Bye.